Bright lights city gonna set my soul on fire. Welcome to Las Vegas, the entertainment capital of the world and home to the running rebels of UNLV. Rebels will get us started with the opening kickoff. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Ducks offense takes the field. And when you take the field with the confidence, the swag that this guy does, David, it just really elevates your confidence in the passing game.
Receivers don't usually lack confidence, and those are the guys that kind of set the tone. And that swagger sets the tone for this offense, and Jesse, you know he's going to make plays.
And that speed scares defenses, too, because he can take the top off quick. These safeties better get back deep, or else this guy's going to take it to the house.
He rifles one deep to the left. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Oregon.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the returner will be brought down. So UNLV's offense will go to work for the first time today. One way to mitigate the explosive capabilities he has on the outside is be physical with him, and this dude will do that.
He will do that, and you don't see a lot of offenses take the top off this D because of this guy roaming around in the middle of the field. He is a true center fielder, so this receiver's going to have to make plays.
This does such a great job of getting guys on the ground. A lot of people are in position, but he makes plays, so him versus a dynamic wide receiver on the outside will be a great matchup.
Give to the running back. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On 2nd down, just keeps firing. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. They come to the line, facing 3rd and long from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. On the run, still looking. And the Rebels will try to pin them back with the punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown, everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. The give to the back. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Handoff to the single back. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. They'll go to the toss. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They really have no choice here. This is a no-brainer. You go for it here on this 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Picked off. Didn't get a chance to show off those return skills, but he gives his offense the ball at the 29.
And I tell you what, when defenses play zone, all eyes are on the quarterback. You have a zone to drop to, but you're setting on the quarterback, reading his eyes. Great job on the defense, understanding the ball was coming out, breaks on the football, goes and makes the INT.
The UNLV offense ready to return to the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Rebels racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses.
Fires into traffic, picked off. He'll try to take it back. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
QB's got to pick and choose their spots when they want to be really aggressive and try to fit balls in tight windows. Great job by the DB making a big play, getting the ball back to its offense.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions, but I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
They'll have to get it to the 37 on 3rd down. Robinson looking to pass. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
Oh, it's a missed opportunity. You know, the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front, they could not protect him well enough.
The Ducks will call on their punt team. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. Guys, the running Rebels offense ready to go back to work. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down, to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him, maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with this system.
He makes the connection. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. They'll snap it from the 25 here on 1st down. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot, the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield, and you saw that right there.
Yeah, and a great job by the defense, holding the line of scrimmage, playing downhill, playing responsibility football, making sure they shut down that option.
Off play action. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Play action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. It's complete on the right side. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. And the Rebels will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He gets a block. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. From the gun, the running back has it. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Quickly complete. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Robinson will throw. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
I love playing man coverage on the back end. Getting those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
And the Ducks line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. UNLV ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
During the week, we got to talk to your quarterback. What do you like? What's your favorite, safest routes, easiest reads? Love coming out with those early with the short passing game.
How about that catch and toe tap to get the first down? The Rebels in the hurry-up. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. Looking to throw for it. Fires left. Ball in the air. Intercepted. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's such a great job of seeing the play, seeing it unfold, breaking on the football, making the interception, and you will absolutely never forget getting that first career INT, that big play, that big moment.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm. Got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here, Cole.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. In the dead center of the field as they try to convert this 3rd and short. Throws to the wideout. He's got it. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Ineligible receiver, downfield, offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Robinson looking to pass. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you...
Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Ducks! That trip to the end zone is 25th career touchdown.
Man, he's been productive, just has a nose for the end zone. This dude's made big play after big play for his offenses, and that's 25 touchdowns, Palmer, on the ground for the big fella.
Pretty impressive, too, when you consider when you get close to that end zone, the defense is expecting run, they're loading the box, and still this guy's been able to find his way in. 25, it's a nice number.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And he finished off the drive with a 30-yard scoring scamper. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. The give from the gun. Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34. And the Rebels moving quickly to the line. Caught behind the line. It's Okada. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
This defense has the ability to get pressure on the QB from the edge. And I don't necessarily mean from defensive ends, but from the outside linebackers. These guys get in their sprinter stances, and they come off the ball. That outside linebacker showed you his speed right there.
The Rebels will send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He'll call for the fair catch here. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on third down? Unloads to the wideout. That is just a sideline clinic. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. Pulls and throws off the RPO. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. The Ducks look to keep this drive humming. He's looking to throw it. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Here comes the offense on second down. Robinson will throw. He's got his man. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Looking to throw on third, using the quick game. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. He now has 91 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. On second down, looking to throw. Got a man, it's Rudolph. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon! How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5? A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Needed just a little more help to turn that into a big return. They'll mark him down at the 29. The UNLV offense ready to return to the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going, handing the ball.
A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Moving away from pressure. And he couldn't find quite enough running room to reach the line to gain. And the Rebels will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll look to pin him deep. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. The offense lining up for a first down play. Out of the chute. Quick toss to the right. Got room at the 35. Oh, look out. The 20. Touchdown Ducks! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him.
Yeah, coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. On the run from inside his own 5. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Caught over the middle. It's Okada. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. First down here for the offense. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Makes the grab, and they get him down. The completion short of the sticks, it's second down. Wide out in motion. Off the play fake. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
We talked to the offensive staff coming into this one. They knew going up against the top 25 defense with respect to sacks per game that they had to do a good job protecting the QB, but they have not been able to get that done so far. They've already now allowed 3 sacks in this game.
They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. On third down, he drops to throw. Heaves it deep. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Rebels send out the punt unit. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He only needs a sliver of daylight. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Looking down the middle. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. A veteran in this defense stayed locked in on his rules and made the interception.
That's number 2. That's a good year for a lot of people. What a day. Having 2 interceptions already. I might try my hand on the other guy. This guy is not somebody I want to mess with.
Guys, the running Rebels offense ready to go back to work. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for in a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Feeling some heat. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. Leaves it with the running back. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll keep it on the ground. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Robinson looking to pass. He looks that one in nicely. And the Ducks will punt it away on fourth down. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. UNLV ready to go back to work on offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
Snags it over the middle. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. They believe they can run right here. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Several defenders there to get him on the ground. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? He'll set up to throw. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. That last completion sets him up on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He's got it. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. And the Rebels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll run behind the big guys on the right. Gets it inside the 30, down to the 27, a pickup of 6. Got 6 on first down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Dances away to buy time. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Didn't get much, picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. The kicker will try to punch one through from 41 yards away. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last. And here's the third interception of the night. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pitch.
Tell you what, when you come out of your own end zone, you know, in the shadow of your own end zone, a lot of bad things can happen. You want to get a few first downs, get some space, so if you punt after that point, you can pin them a little bit deep. This is the exact opposite of what happened. Now you set them up in beautiful scoring field position already. Really bad play by the offense.
Well, this is just the type of field position this offense wants. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. He's got it on the run. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, UNLV!
Defenses at some point are going to have to figure out how to slow this guy down, because he already has 3 receiving touchdowns. We're only 4 games into the season. Nobody has an answer for this guy.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point cuts the lead to 28-10. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Well, let's see if this drive goes better than the last one. They were in and out quickly after the quick pick, David.
Yeah, first play, big mistake, man. Now, let's get this offense in a little bit of a rhythm. Maybe before you open it up again, Palmer, or do you trust him right away?
He seems to me like the guy maybe that just needs to kind of get into the flow of the game. So maybe you get the running game going here. Just give him some easy looks to let him get laddered up.
And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
This defense needed something to go right, man. They're down big already in the first half. Get to the quarterback, get him on the ground. This could start some momentum going back the other direction.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Robinson will throw. Connection to the right. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. And this junior quarterback shows you why the scouts love that big arm of his. Handoff to the lone back. Oh, spins away. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes a stop.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense and their running game. That time, the offense was able to outflank the defense to the right side for a big play.
They've got this defense reeling after that last play. Now it's 1st and 10 inside the 15. In the red area, it's Fowler. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Pulls it and fires to the left. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play, in prime position for a score. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can pick up the first without scoring. Had it right in his hands in the middle of the field, and it trickled to the ground. It will be 4th down. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on down. If you want to look on the bright side, at least you can pile up a bunch of yards if you can move the ball, because it is a long way to the end zone. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Rebels headed quickly to the line.
Great play by the cornerback. He was just way too physical at the point of attack. He beat his man trying to block him, and he tackled that receiver on the screen.
Finds us back in the middle. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Pinned just inside their own 20. They need to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. And the Rebels decide to punt it away. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Wide open downfield. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain. They came out hot on this drive, one play and already near midfield. The give to the running back from the shotgun. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Robinson looking to pass. And the quick shuffle pass. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a third down and short. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got it. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Oregon! This dude is revving his engine like that duck coming out on a motorcycle. He is putting up points and finding the promised land.
And it's nice to have a guy that can do that. Goodness gracious, they just keep finding at Oregon as trigger men, not only throw the football, but guys who can pick them up and put them down and make big plays.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up 35-10. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
35, UNLV 10.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The UNLV offense ready to return to the field. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, and it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They go to the draw. Almost got to the sticks on third down. Able to pick up 6, but they're looking at a 4th and 1. The Rebels will line up to punt it away. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. They'll get this drive started from the 29. From the gun, the give, looking for room. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He'll do it himself. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. Robinson will throw. Setting up the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. The magic bean is spinning out of control. Already over 200 yards in the first half.
Yeah, they're being aggressive offensively, throwing the football, trying to take advantage of this defense on the back end. They've got their quarterback right now in a groove.
The Ducks will try to pin them back with the punt. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. Guys, the running Rebels offense ready to go back to work. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
From the gun, the ground game. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. This is where you make the money on the drives. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. Floating away. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
and giving up 3 sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. And now the offense will come onto the field again. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. 2nd down coming up. Robinson looking to pass. He finds his man. The Ducks are stopped, but not before getting the 1st down.
It's so nice as a quarterback when you've got a guy like that working for you in the slot. He has such a good feel to find the open spaces in the defense. Just makes life so much easier for his quarterback.
The offense getting set for a 1st down from the 45. He's going to pass. He slings it deep to the left. Tip ball, put it up for grabs, and I thought he had it, but somehow it slithered through his fingers. He wants to throw here on 2nd down. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. He's got it. Across the 25, he's got room. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the 1st down before he steps out of bounds. And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. They're looking to pass from the red zone. He's got it on the move. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They keep attacking through the air. He makes a grab into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks!
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. It seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with the big one. That time, great job focusing and concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
42, UNLV, 10.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. UNLV ready to go back to work on offense. Wants to throw on 1st down. A strike downfield. And he's running in the open. Touchdown, UNLV. And once he got loose, it was all over.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Splits the uprights. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown just like that. And here's the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They'll throw it on 1st down. Got him downfield. Still on his feet at the 45. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made. After that last big gainer, they'll put it in play. 1st and 10 from their own 49. He wants to throw. Gets it out fast. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. They'll line up for a second down play. Robinson will throw. Quick completion on the out. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. The defense trying to get a stop on third down from the 44. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Grabbed in the middle, it's Fowler. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. Fresh set of downs after the completion. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Lining up from the 34 on first down. Looking to move it through the air. Pulls it in. They've done a really good job creating the matchups they want out of the slot.
Yeah, dude, get that guy matched up on a linebacker. That guy matched up on a safety. Keep him away from the corners by putting him in the slot. Get him the football. Let him make plays.
The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Quickly complete. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Got it! And he will score! Touchdown, Oregon! I mean, the way this team has dominated this game, impressive to say the least.
And it's cool now because you're kicking the crud out of them so bad, you start to put the backups in, and all them get to get juice and get to get some playing time, get some feel good. And the other side, well, they're just taking them right to the face.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. You get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. From inside his own 15, looking for room. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Under a minute to play here in the first half, and the offense will take a knee, and that is how we'll wrap up the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, a delightful first 2 quarters of football there today in Vegas. The passing game for both sides has been outstanding. On point, unrelenting. They've excelled in the short game, the intermediate game, and especially on the deep ball. All in all, a thrilling display of offensive firepower, and these defenses have a lot to discuss here at halftime. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Allegiant Stadium.
The Ducks will kick it away to start the second half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And the returner will be knocked down. The UNLV offense ready to return to the field. Huge deficit to start this third quarter. They just need to find something to build a little confidence.
Yeah, it hasn't gone well. When you're trailing by this much, this first drive, man, does everything matter and hinge on this? Because every possession in the second half is going to be critical.
Yeah, and I think if you're on offense, why hold back? What are you worried about? Nothing went well in the first half for you, and at this point, trailing by as much as you are, throw caution to the wind, be aggressive, and let's just see what happens.
Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. Fires to the wideout. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Rebels will call on their punt team. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. 1st down for this offense. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Here's a quick throw out to the left. They'll get him stopped at the 45, but it's a big 15-yard pickup and a 1st down. The option look. Now the pitch. Perfectly timed on that pitch, and they pick up the first down on the play. The Ducks will have it 1st and 10. Robinson looking to pass. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he makes a completion there, set up and in business at the 20. From the red zone, looking for a space. Touchdown, Ducks! And the pummeling has started. Like a Thanksgiving turkey, they're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different, bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 20-yard pass for 6. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Guys, the running Rebels offense ready to go back to work. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense that you just mentioned.
He threw that one with some serious heat. This senior quarterback doesn't need a lot of space to get it in there. He's got his man. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one. Offense gets set for 2nd down. He'll just keep slinging it. They're bringing heat. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
And this has been the story of the night. The offensive line getting beat up. And this is why this team is losing. You got to protect your quarterback. This defense has had a field day with their 5th sack of the game.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Motion from the offense. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Lofts one deep down the right side. The Rebels will punt this one away.
Now, a 4th down.
Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion? Off play action on 1st down. Got his man downfield. He'll work his way down to the 28.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Robinson will throw. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
I think if you're the head coach here, it's a bit of a mixed reaction to your passing attack so far in this game. You've put up a bunch of yards throwing the football, you've lit up the scoreboard, but you've also given up 4 sacks. Pass protection has been a problem so far in this game.
A big play for the defense with the 1st down sack. Now, advantage D as the offense comes up on 2nd down. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He makes a catch. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. Right down the boulevard, it's good. Well, that's just piling on. not the penalty kind, just the mean kind. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. From inside the 10, here he comes. And the returner goes down. UNLV ready to go back to work on offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. A little screen to the running back. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. He's going to go down, and he's in his own end zone. It's going to be a safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
The kickoff team lined up. They'll have to give it back after giving up that safety. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, David.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
And now on second down for this offense. Running back searching for a hole. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. And the Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down. He's got an open man. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Going up top on first down. Throws to the wideout. Touchdown, Oregon! And the beatdown has ensued. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with a 21-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Snags a quick pass on the left. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a first down. From the gun, running back on the move. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain. 6-yard pickup on first down, leaves them with 2nd and 4. Handoff from the gun. Tackled after picking up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. From the shotgun, the inside give. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to scramble. He's going to take off. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And the Rebels line up to punt it away. Wanted to make sure not to give them a chance for a return as it goes out of bounds. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Now on second down after the good first down run. The give to the back. Runs through a tackle. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Robinson looking to pass. Makes the grab on the left.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Ducks are marching down the field. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
It is hard to continue to get up and get up and get up like he has, being sacked time after time again. But this QB, this offense, they're undeterred. They're continuing to put drives together, and most importantly, they're winning the football game.
Big first down sack for the defense brings up second down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. Fires deep toward the end zone. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. The Ducks will send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Fair catch called for and made. The UNLV offense ready to return to the field. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the middle. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Let's see if they go back to the air on second down. They'll run it from the gun. They stop him after a 6-yard run out to the 24. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. From the gun, wants to pass. Grab near the sticks. It's Okada. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. They'll run play action. Finds his big tight end. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. Finds his man. It's Okada. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. The Rebels come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw it again. They're working that left side. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. 6th play of the drive coming up. Comes out throwing on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Pulls it on the bootleg fake. Unloads to the wideout. Finds space on the right. And right in the middle of tight coverage, and he still makes the grab at the 15. Now from inside the red zone. got his man quickly. Touchdown, Rebels! What a grab and go for the score. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
Lining up for the PAT. Bangs it through for an extra point. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards, and they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. He'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. He'll try the left side. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. Running back goes in motion. On 3rd down, going up top. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the Ducks will bring the punt team onto the field. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. He'll call for the fair catch here. Guys, the running Rebels offense ready to go back to work. From the gun, running back gets to give. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. Didn't get much on first down, it's 2nd and 9. Trying play action. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46.
And this guy's done a lot of good things early this year throwing the football. With that last completion, that now takes him over 1,000 yards passing for the year.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep 3rd downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on 1st down.
They're setting up the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short game there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. 3rd down play from the gun. Makes his connection. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. He's looking to throw it. Finds the tight end. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. It's caught. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the 1st down.
And a great job by the QB finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
And the Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Trying to escape and get it himself. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point on.
They've got a really good drive going, but a little speed bump here at 2nd and 13. Wide receiver shows motion. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Caught. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They've got it in field goal range, but they'll try to convert this 3rd and long from the 20. Using his feet. And they did not let him get to that 1st down line. It'll bring up a call here. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. Let's not say they cut in just the deficit with that field goal. Maybe just, tweaked a little bit of it away with their fingernail. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Paul.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Fights his way for a couple, but stops short of the marker. It's 4th and 1. The Ducks send out the punt unit. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. They'll snap it from the 37 for the first play of this drive. Makes the grab. Makes the catch, and he's brought down. This offense has a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. Works the middle. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. 3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. They'll try to get it through the air. Oh, that slithered right through his fingers and would have been his 2nd interception of the game. Instead, it's 4th down. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Strong run to get it out to the 21-yard line. A pickup of 6. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. The run from the shotgun. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. He'll have the 1st down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he stopped. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Leaves it with the back. Squirts across the 30 to the 32, a pickup of 5. Here on third down, will they go back to the running game? The play action fake. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it there. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. UNLV ready to go back to work on offense. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Now he's going to break the pocket. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He found a little opening and got loose. They couldn't stop him in the backfield, so a solid pickup there. Looking to pass on second down. Quick strike complete. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Let's see if they can put the defense on its heels in 1st and 10. Quarterback adapting. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. Let's see what they've got on second down. He's looking to throw. He's right on target. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. The Rebels will punt it away on 4th down. He'll try to really get into this one. And the punt goes out of bounds. We'll see where the officials spot it, but they certainly gave them no opportunity for a return. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Still running at the 40. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a first down. They're getting this guy lathered up. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Gonna run it. It's Fowler. The Ducks get it past the sticks. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10.
And that's a first down for the offense.
They'll run it to keep the clock moving.
All right, they showed this in the first half, right? Loaded up, ran the football, had some success. What do they do in the second half? Come back now, pull some guys, go the other direction, have success. Great job by the coaching staff.
And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. Quarterback checking off. Try to get it to the edge. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. We've reached a 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away.
And there's nothing more frustrating than when you get late in the game and you know they're running the football and you don't stop them. It's been that kind of day for this defense. They haven't played well. They're going to have to go to the well. They're going to have to figure some things out. Practice this week, I can promise you, will not be a lot of fun with these coaches.
Give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. With the clock running, this should be the final play. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan meet face, ball game over.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. When you arrive at Kinnick Stadium, you know what's in store. Hard nose, toughness, defense, and you better bring your hat and be ready to strike somebody when you come into this black and gold cauldron to take on the Hawkeyes. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the number 3 team in the country, the Louisiana Raging Cajuns, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Iowa Hawkeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack. Hawkeyes will kick it off to get us underway. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So Louisiana's offense is on the field for the first time today. And here's the man they want to get the ball to in this passing game. This is the type of receiver, David, when he's covered, he's still open.
He's still putting that hand up in the air. Coach, I'm still open. And more importantly, his quarterback knows that. They're going to move him all over the field. They're going to feature him on offense. They're going to make sure he gets a lot of touches, whether he's open or whether he's open, because he's always open.
Now the play fake. Gets it out quickly. And he'll be run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Not a very productive play there. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And he tries to get away, but he cannot. He's taken down. He'll lose a couple.
You know, one of the tricky parts with play action for a quarterback is that when you turn your back to the defense to sell the play fake, you have no idea what's going on behind you. You don't know what the coverage has become, and you don't know which D linemen have won the one-on-ones. The worst thing is you turn around after the play fake, and bam! That defender's right in your face.
And the Raging Cajuns decide to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. So the Iowa Hawkeyes offense will have its first possession of the game. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
A strike downfield. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
And if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of a first down. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. To the air, it's Dixon. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Trying to pick up a first down. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. And the Hawkeyes are rolling down the field. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Makes the grab. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Pulls it in. It's Toppin. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. Moving toward the end zone, and the ball is free. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Man, what a missed opportunity for this offense. They had a chance to get points. Now they turn the football over. But if I'm this defense, I'm ready to roll. I got them in the black zone. They got to go the length of the field, see if I can go make something happen and get this ball back to my offense.
Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. They go to the ground. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They're backed up just a little. 1st and 10 from their own 19. To the ground. He's got it again. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23. A pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. One back in the backfield. He gets the carry. Yeah, it's a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26. Facing a 3rd down and short from the 26. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. The Raging Cajuns have a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the ground with the back. At the 40, there he goes. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a 1st down. And the Raging Cajuns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The inside handoff. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Off play action. Throws to the wideout. Makes a connection. And they exploited that soft spot, and they get it down to the 35. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll snap it on 1st down from the 35. The RPO, it's complete. And he runs through 1 tackle and picks up a few. Now on 2nd and short after that pickup. He's looking to throw. Got him downfield. Touchdown, Louisiana. A great catch and run for 6. Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
It all comes down to execution, Reese. You've got to have guys going out and doing their jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skill players made it happen with the ball in their hands, and the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Oregon pulled into town on a mission, and they're hightailing it out of here with a huge win. Veni, Vidi, Vici. I came, I saw, I conquered. And that's precisely what the Ducks did. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18. He is a menace rushing the passer, career sack number 20.
I mean, some people just have a knack for getting to the quarterback. What a great job throughout his career. Getting there, getting him down, getting pressures. He has been a quarterback's worst nightmare.
I was just going to say, David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before you have to play against this guy, because he is going to sack you. That is a guarantee. Death, taxes, and sacks for that guy.
The Hawkeyes will line up to punt it away. Wants to return it. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Paul.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are
going for it all. And good coverage and better hands by the defender to knock it down in the end zone. After misfiring, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Wiggins. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on 1st down. He'll take a shot. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. After the incompletion, it's 2nd down. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. And they get the sack just like that.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Touchdown, Cajuns! And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
And it's now the second time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
Getting set for the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Louisiana 14, Iowa 0.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Iowa has the ball back on offense. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Toppin. While the Big Ten has expanded with this massive continent-wide geographical footprint, the Big 12 has been really shrewd in positioning and maneuvering for survival, and they look for opportunities to win on the field like they'll have today.
Yeah, and the Big Ten's kind of taking what the Big Ten wants and expanding and not really worried about anybody else. So if I'm the Big 12, I'm like, yeah, you ain't worried about me, but you're going to worry about me today and on the field, and I can make a statement and prove to some of the true blue bloods in the Big Ten.
I just love the stylistic matchup in this one too, right? You think about the Big Ten running the football, defense, physical, and then Big 12 wide open, up-tempo, air raid offense. This one's going to be fun.
They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. The give to the tailback. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. And the Hawkeyes are on the move. Back to throw, it's Dixon. He makes the connection. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. They'll go to the air on third and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. The Hawkeyes will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. They'll try the run. On the move at the 30. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. The Raging Cajuns come to the line in the hurry-up.
Those outside runs, if they can get the edge like they do, great job by the right guard, right tackle, getting the edge. And now what does this do? This makes cornerbacks come up and tackle. Safeties come up and tackle. As opposed to linebackers and big defensive players, you get your guy out in space where he can use his speed and his physicality against guys that usually cover and don't come up and make tackles.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Third and short now from their own 48. From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Here's the handoff. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He'll try it again. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Fairly manageable distance here on third down from the 27. They'll try to run for it. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30. And the Hawkeyes come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking downfield, it's Dixon. Unloads to the wideout. Got a wide open receiver. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating an explosive play.
A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. They'll run the option. And he didn't get the pitch off, and he paid the price. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Got him looking run. He wants to throw. It's complete to the right. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They are controlling the ball. 9th play of the drive. From the gun. Give on the inside. They make the stop after a pickup of 3 just inside the red zone at the 19. The Hawkeyes have taken it inside the 20. Pressure coming. Got his man on the right. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision. This would likely be a chip shot for the field goal kicker, but they want the touchdown. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on downs.
That's a tough place to be if you're the quarterback, too. On 4th down, the defense dials up the blitz, and you just feel the pocket constricting around you. It's like a black hole. There's just nothing you can do. It's hard to see receivers downfield. It's hard to step up, and on that play, you're helpless, and you know that you're losing possession and you're coming off the field.
Offense getting set for first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Dances away. And a nice pickup on the run and gets down to avoid contact. And the Raging Cajuns want to move quickly. Touch pass on the jet sweep. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. Now on second down. Fast motion from the offense. He's going to pass on second down. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And they can't make the play on third down. The Raging Cajuns will call on their punt team. Catches it cleanly at the 20. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Now they'll run the draw. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Hawkeyes will punt this one away.
On to kick it away.
Makes a move. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Opening play of the drive from the 39. Looking for a crease to the left. Fights off a defender. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. On second down, wants to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Lynch. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. We've reached the end of one, and as is tradition here in Iowa City, we take a moment to say hi to the children of the University of Iowa Stead Family Children's Hospital. Hello, kids. No matter how many times you see it, a moving moment here at Iowa between the first and second quarter when the entire crowd acknowledges the children across the way. Hope they enjoy the game as we continue in the second quarter. Catch in the middle, it's Wiggins. Tackle is made after the first down. And the Raging Cajuns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the ground. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Got it in the middle, it's Wiggins. They ripped off a big one and they get it down to the 27. The Raging Cajuns want to pick up the tempo. Using the quick game. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Raging Cajuns have moved it inside the 20. On second down, he'll fire. Going for 6. And it's caught! Touchdown, Raging Cajuns! How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
Wow, what a play. We're going to need to see that again to make sure he makes this catch and gets the foot in bounds. That was a great acrobatic play, understanding where you're at on the field to make that big catch.
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Air Force is down, but they are not out of it. Not there in Colorado Springs, one of the more enjoyable places to watch a game in all of college football.
He'll start this drive firing. Finds his tight end.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Wyoming. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down.
First down for the offense.
He wants to throw. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. After the misfire, it's second down. Looking to throw, it's Dixon. Makes the grab down the middle. You don't have to make things complicated. You see zone, you throw the hitch, and pick up some positive yardage.
Yes, Reese, that's easy when my guy's really fast and quick. Those guys in the slot, get it to him after the catch is their specialty, can make some magic happen.
Not the most productive half of this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. And they got him for the sack.
Well, that's their 3rd sack of the game, and we knew statistically coming into this game, this is one of the top 25 units in the nation getting after the quarterback. I just love how athletic they are up front, and they are giving this offensive line headaches and nightmares up to this point of the game.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. They'll run play action. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
And we might as well state the obvious. 1st and 2nd down didn't work out. 3rd and very long. Safe completion on the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. The Hawkeyes line up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the expressway is wide open. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Louisiana!
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point makes it 28-0. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. From inside the 15, here's the return. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Iowa has the ball back on offense. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Yeah, it's a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They give it to him again. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. A little release to the back. And a quick completion, an even quicker loss. The defense was right there to knock him down. Trying play action. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. A giant chunk of yardage picked up there, and they're down to the 24.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
And the Hawkeyes have this offense rolling. The give out of the gun. They stop him right on the edge of the red zone. A pickup of 5 to the 20. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Quickly complete. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. The Hawkeyes getting set on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. He's got it and still on his feet. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. From the gun, the ground game. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can pick up the 1st without scoring. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. From the right hash, and this distance makes that angle not quite so severe. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. So they're they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Leaves it with the running back. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Working that left side now. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. On the move. It's awesome. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again.
2nd down coming up.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Finds a spot in the middle. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking to the big tight end. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one. They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Quarterback now breaking the field. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The play action fake. He finds his man. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They'll line up for a 2nd down play.
Brings up 2nd down.
It's a draw. Tried to fight his way through that tackle, but he's brought down. They're a perfect 2 for 2 on 3rd down on this drive. They need 8 to move the chains again. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Raging Cajuns will send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. No opportunity to run it back as the ball goes out of bounds. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. And to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse, they'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dan.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. They'll try to get the first through the air. It's complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. They'll give it to the back. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Line is set on 3rd down. Looking to throw, it's Dixon. Unloads to the wideout. Complete downfield. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40. Trying to find his man on first down. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit him for a first down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. They're trying, and he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play because he knew he might not actually get to the quarterback and make the hit, but he was able to still swat away, use those long arms to create the turnover.
Looking to go up top on first down. Fires to the big fella. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. He wants to throw. Makes the grab.
And with that pass right there, over 300 yards. That's a good day at the office. Being able to execute, doing a good job seeing what's coming, anticipating, taking some shots today, but his hold really strong, put up some good numbers.
And the Raging Cajuns will have it 1st and 10. Power football with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. A shot toward the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Cajuns.
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not 1, not 2, but 3 receiving touchdowns on the day. What a ball game.
They'll try to tack 1 more on their score. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Texas State is just getting blown off the field right now, and at this rate, I'm not sure this won't get worse. They're trailing by 21 to UMass. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Looking to move it through the air. He's got the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. He's got his man. Stopped at the 46-yard line, but give him 10 yards and the first down. They'll leave it with him. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Quarterback on the keeper. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. And the freshman will chalk up a sack. And the Hawkeyes moving quickly to the line. Dropping back, it's Dixon. Fires to the big fella. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Under heat, and he gets rid of it. A little floater there that falls incomplete. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out. That is no good. The idea was to draw just a tad closer. Instead, the mountain is still enormous. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. They've been the height of efficiency here in the first half, David, and you've got to think they're going to try to... He lobs one high down the left side. Snags it inside the 20. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns. And they take it in for 6 more points.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone.
42, Iowa, 3.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Iowa has the ball back on offense. These guys have taken some body blows in the first half, but now a chance. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. He'll come out throwing on first down. Zings it complete to the right. And they pick up just a few on that completion. That last completion sets him up on second down. Dropping back, it's Dixon. Finds his man in the middle. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Wants to throw on first down. Coming after him. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. 2nd and 10 here. He's looking to throw. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. They were on the move, but 2 straight incompletions had them staring at 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. Buys a little time. Another incompletion on 3rd down. The Hawkeyes will bring the punt team onto the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Now, they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with a young fellow on the sidelines, being like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. One of the best atmospheres in football, and we've got a fun one from Iowa City. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere, and I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. And with that, let's send it back to Duke Slater Field at Kinnick Stadium.
And the Hawkeyes will kick it off to start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. They'll keep it on the ground to start the second half. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. And he makes the stop after a gain of 3 to the 31. Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. Looking for a man. It's Dixon. Finds a soft spot in the middle. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
And that's a first down.
They'll try to pop the draw. Stopped at the 47-yard line, a 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. He's got his man. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Hawkeyes will snap it on 1st and 10. Wide out in motion. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Fires to the wide out. And this senior quarterback a little too bold there, and he's lucky he didn't get picked off throwing into double coverage. On 2nd down, he'll try to make the connection this time. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd. Deep shot for the end zone. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. So they'll send out the field goal unit. He's got it. Showing off that big leg from 47 yards out. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Give to the running back. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6.
Brings up 2nd down.
The give to the right. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got it. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. It'll be a draw. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Avoids pressure. He's taking the shot. And he's got it inside the 20. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack. The Raging Cajuns are moving quickly down the field. The give to the lone running back. And they'll get him on the ground at the 3-yard line. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll go right back to the run. Touchdown, Louisiana! And the route is on. If these guys wanted to make a statement, the statement has been delivered.
It's your job to stop them. No, don't run the score up. Well, do something about it. The defense has to step up and make plays. Obviously, they're not willing to do that, so just keep running plays and keep scoring.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Wisconsin delivered the type of thrashing generally reserved for homecoming games in Madison. Thing is, this was a road victory, and a win like this is going to resonate throughout the Big Ten.
Gets it out fast.
The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. Can't hold on. He had it right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on 2nd down. Motion from the offense. Looking to pass. It's Dixon. He's got his man. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. He's got it down the middle. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29.
And as a defense, how scary is it having to defend this guy? He's one of the fastest players in America, and you saw it on that last play. It's not necessarily throwing him the ball over your head. They just get it to him quickly. The hard part now,
looking for the end zone. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete. Here they come to try it again on 2nd and 10 from the 29. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Able to pick up a couple down to the 27. 3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here, just don't take a negative play. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Here comes the field goal unit. The kicker will reach for a 36-yard attempt. Absolutely perfect. I wouldn't say they cut into the deficit. They sort of microscopically edged off the deficit. Still a mountain to climb. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. A 1st down for the offense. Hold it, finds his man on the left. Still running at the 40. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the 1st down. Going to the running game. Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Pulls and fires complete to the right. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. And the Raging Cajuns will snap it on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Fires toward the end zone. And the pass hits, picked off.
And that's the advantage right there of having your dime personnel on the field. You've got an extra DB. You've got an extra guy out there who's really good at covering. So for quarterbacks, you've got to be so good and precise with these passes because they've got speed in the back end. They're able to come away with the pick.
Iowa has the ball back on offense. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here in the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, it's Dixon. They get to him as he throws. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. Slips through the line. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. And the offense out of the field to go back to work. Running back searching for a hole. They get him on the ground at the 37, but give him 15 yards on that chunk play, and they'll move the chains. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Off-play action on 1st down. They'll wrap him up, and he didn't find the same kind of running room this time as he did on the previous play. On 2nd down, looking to throw. Makes the catch. It's Wiggins. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the 1st down. Setting up for a 1st and 10 from the 26. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Unleashes one deep. And incomplete on the deep ball. Last play didn't go as planned. Now 2nd and 10 from the 26. Wide receiver shows motion. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield, it's Wiggins. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. Facing 3rd and long from the 21 and hoping not to settle for a field goal. The aerial assault continues. Got his man quickly. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. The Raging Cajuns have pushed it inside the 20. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Cajuns. And the punishment has been extended. If this dude were a kitchen knife, he would be slicing tomatoes so thin your in-laws would never come back to your house.
Well, that'd be a good thing. I don't know if I want my in-laws to come back anyways, but he's been on fire. He's been absolutely torching this defense. They've had absolutely no answers for him.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
56, Iowa, 9. Returner runs out of bounds.
Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. Dropping back, it's Dixon. Throws to the wideout. It's caught. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Nice move to keep moving. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. 9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Quick strike complete. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before they'll recycle that down marker. Gives it to the back on the draw. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Now the play fake. Quickly out to the tight end. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. And the Hawkeyes will line it up on 1st and 10. The give to the back. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. They'll go to work on 2nd down after doing damage on the ground. The give to the back. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Ball's at the 27. It's 3rd and short. Can they avoid making that 4th down decision? From the gun, wants to pass. A shot toward the end zone. And it's incomplete on 3rd down. This field goal unit getting some serious run. They've already been out there 3 times. The kicker will try it again. The official says no good. Hoping to cut into that lead, and they did not. Lead is huge. 56,
Iowa, 9.
Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. They'll run it. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Lost 5 on that first play, and now it's 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Lynch. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He makes a catch. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Quick pass on the jet motion. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Catch in the middle. It's Lynch. Tackled immediately after the catch. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Lets it fly deep downfield. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. And the Raging Cajuns send out the punt unit. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. Iowa has the ball back on offense. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. Now it's a first down from the 43-yard line. They're going to ride this running back. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll run it from the gun. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. He looks that one in nicely. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. The Hawkeyes are in the red zone. Looking for a man. It's Dixon. Gets it out quickly. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it from the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. They get him down, but not before he picks up 6 to the 7-yard line. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Man, this defensive end is a monster. I mean, you've seen his athleticism and his speed and his bend and his flexibility. He now has 2 sacks, and there's still a lot of football to play.
So here comes the field goal unit again. This kicker has already made 3 in this one. Splits the uprights. Good. And the field goal is good. They get 3 on the board, but it really doesn't matter much in terms of the deficit. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. Here's the return from inside his 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. They'll throw it on 1st down. Quickly to the tight end.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these 2 guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here.
I know defenders hate quarterbacks and love nothing more than hitting them. But you're hitting yourself in the gut when you get a 15-yard penalty. Snagged in the middle. It's Lynch. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. Hands it off. Sweet cut there. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. First guy couldn't get him. Second guy finally did. Might as well give it to him again. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Really good pickup on on second down there leaves them with 3rd and 2. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Throws toward the end zone. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns. And the stomping has commenced. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get conservative, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Georgia Southern is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Iowa State. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He is not afraid to use that stiff arm as a weapon as he bangs his way to the 28. Back to pass, it's Dixon. A little screen to the running back. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call. And the Hawkeyes will punt it away on 4th down. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. The give to the single back. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Leaves it with the back. And he finds some solid space. Makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Raging Cajuns come to the line with a new set of downs. They go to the ground. Makes one man miss. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the first down. Less than a yard to go to pick up the first down. They'll keep it on the ground. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. Unloads to the right. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. And the Raging Cajuns are flying down the field. From the red zone, looking for a man. Makes the catch. Touchdown, Louisiana. And the pummeling has started. They build this 4th quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
70, Iowa, 12.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. Back to throw, it's Dixon. He's got an open man. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. And Jesse, there's a huge mountain to climb here, but you might as well start with a chunk play.
Well, you got to start somewhere, Reese. It's been tough going for this offense all game long. They find themselves in a hole, but I love the aggressive nature. Keep taking shots. Keep trying to claw your way back into this one.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Looking at a 2nd and short now. Wants to go up top. It's complete to the left. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. New set of downs after that completion. Back to the air one more time. Grabbed in the middle. It's Toppins. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24. First down. Hand off from the shotgun. Going to be a gain of about 3 down to the 21.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. He'll keep it himself. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. The Hawkeyes are threatening in the red zone. Wants to throw on third. He wants it all. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. And the Hawkeyes will keep this drive going. From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He's going to pass. He's got it on the run. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Hawkeye!
And this has been a rough day for this offense. And finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that. Put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
Ready to try the point after.
For the extra point.
And it's up and good. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Set to kick this one away.
And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd down.
Takes this handoff and headed to the right. At the 40, there he goes. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
This guy's been special today. Coming into this one, they thought they had an opportunity really to get him going, running the football, and he has delivered. You've seen the speed, the vision, his ability to break tackles. Well over 100 rushing yards in this game, and that's why they have a nice lead here late.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. To the ground with the back. Still running at the 40. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23.
Man, sometimes it just gets frustrating, and you've just been beat down all day. This defense hasn't had answers, but now you can't let them run the football and just run it down your throat and be physical. This defense has to do something different and find a way to make something happen.
Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. They'll try to get it in with the run. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? He's looking to throw, using the quick game. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. They've converted third downs all day long, and now a chance to get a touchdown on 3rd and goal. They won't let him in. He had a nose for that end zone, but he will be stopped short. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. From the left hash, this one shouldn't be too much trouble. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
19.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. From inside the 10, here he comes. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Iowa has the ball back on offense. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete. Here comes the offense on second down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And he needed a little bit wider field as that one falls out of bounds. They come to the line facing third and long from the 25. Looking to throw, it's Dixon. Going downfield for the big play. And a big play on the left sideline. Excellent awareness to get that foot in bounds.
Well, I'll give this offense some credit because they've got a lot of fight. There is no quit in them, and they're obviously trailing by a big amount in this game. They haven't had a lot of success, but they're still taking shots, and their players are still out there competing.
He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. Going up top on first down. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Bringing it back. He's inside the 40. At the 20. Touchdown, Cajuns. A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. East Carolina opened up a can, and how many times can you say you went into someone else's building and beat them by double digits? It's what happened today, and the rest of college football should take notice. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Back to throw, it's Dixon. Quickly complete. He picks up 4. That'll leave them with 3rd and 6. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. The Hawkeyes decide to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. A high kick trying to pin them deep. He's got great speed. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Ball's out. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Offensive players, when they got the ball in their hand, they're trying to make plays, right? Trying to make you miss. There's nothing better than closing that gap and sticking that head right in that guy's chest and causing a fumble.
First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. He wants to throw. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we see miracles in college football all of the time, and they could use one here. 2nd and 10, he'll throw again. Pocket starts to collapse. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on third down. And the Hawkeyes will line up to punt it away. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. He'll call for the fair catch here. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today, too, Doug. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them. Or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
He's going to look for a man on third and short. Wide open downfield. Afterburners coming. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns. And the beatdown has ensued. They build this fourth quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0.
And they say play to the final whistle. This offense took it to heart. Scoring late, maybe they could have wasted the clock. They made no doubt about it. This one's over.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Louisiana, 87. Iowa, 19.
From inside his own 15, looking for room. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. The offense lining up for a first down play. Looking to move it through the air. Stands in and takes the hit. A sensational grab down the field there as they try to at least put a positive spin on the end of this game. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your unit. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Fort Collins, Colorado, home to the Colorado State Rams, settled at just over 5,000 feet, and we have a game that will live up to the... The Rams will kick it away to start us off. On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So SMU's offense takes the field to start this game off. And here he comes, just jogging onto the field, but what's going fast, the heart rates of everybody in this crowd, Jesse.
Well, this is a special player. All eyes in the stadium on this guy. And David, you know the defense, they're going to have to find a way to try to slow this guy down.
And he's going to touch it every single play. He'll be the main focal point. Can he handle the pressure? Can he handle the big moments? Can he handle this stage and lead his team in a big moment?
And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Here comes the offense on first down. He's looking to throw it. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Second down coming up. Off play action. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack terror.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Missed receiver there, it's incomplete. And the Mustangs will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Gets his first one of the day away, and that matches his total from that victory last week. They'll get downfield and make the tackle right at the 16-yard line. So Colorado State's offense will have its first possession of the game. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
Just a short pass to the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. After trying the running game on first down, they come to the line on second down. He's looking to throw. Gets it out fast. Makes the tackle at the 46, but it's a 15-yard gain to get them into plus territory. They're going to throw it again. Firing to the right, complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Got the completion on the last play, still some work to do on second down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. And that pass is intercepted. And after the pick, everybody going the other way, and he crossed midfield and got it to the 47.
And how about that? That's the first INT for this guy. Like, he's gone all throughout this year, taking care of the football, making plays, really building trust with his offensive coordinator. First mistake. Hey, listen, put it behind you. You've had a great season so far, young man.
The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up with an opportunity to get some points, start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot.
Throws toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Mustangs.
Man, that's a play this kid has been running ever since he was 7 years old at the park with his best friend, throwing him go routes right down the field. I'm running by a guy, I'm looking back, locating the football, making the catch, and he does it in a big moment here in this game.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. The kickoff team out there set to boot it away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Colorado State takes over. The Ram offense returns to the field. To the air on first down. They're working that left side.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. The quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. They stripped it out. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
Man, and it was just the impact of the hit that dislodged the football from the ball carrier. There was a heat-seeking missile coming in there, and he knocked that thing loose.
Line gets set, first down. Handoff from the gun. Can't get him to the ground.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. Finds the tight end. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a first down. The Mustangs are threatening in the red zone. Comes out throwing on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He's got it. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Touchdown, SMU! What a catch and run for 6.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 17-yard throw for the touchdown. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. They'll try the run. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He'll pull it on the read. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. Feeling some heat. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Linebackers are so fast nowadays, so multiple. They can do so many different things. Not only do they play the run, but if I need you to go get a sack, I can just send you. Send one of those fast linebackers that can rush the quarterback.
The Rams will call on their punt team. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Boots his first of the day away. Was called on 4 times in the victory last week. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. They'll throw it on first down. Got his man in the middle. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. Looking for space. It's Ellington. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. Out of the gun. The running back has it. He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down. And the Mustangs have it with a 1st and 10. He's going to pass. That is just a sideline clinic. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. They'll put the tight end in motion. They'll go to the ground. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5? Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, and it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Central Michigan needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Mount Pleasant behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback.
From the gun, running back gets to give.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to North Texas. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. At the 35, he's open. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. And the Rams racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Hey, man, sometimes you get the perfect play call at the perfect time. That time, the defense blitzing, offensive line allowed everybody to run upfield, and they slip in the running back screen, and behind it, there was nobody there to make a tackle, and this offense generates a massive play.
The run from the shotgun. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? Got his man quickly. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. He wants to throw. He makes the connection. Tackled immediately after the catch. And now on 2nd down for this offense. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. He'll just keep slinging it. Gets open down the middle. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a 1st at the 29. Looking to move it through the air. Fires deep toward the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Colorado State! Quarterbacks love receivers that can get separation, but that amount of separation is a little excessive.
I agree, Reese, and I think the defense needs to have a little powwow on the sidelines and talk about what just happened, because that was an absolute busted coverage on the back end. Defense can't keep playing like that.
He'll try to tack on one more. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. And they cover the final 29 yards with that touchdown pass. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points, David, but they can't go too fast because their defense right now is tired.
And I think that's the difficulty being a play call. Like, I have to balance all of those things. My defense is a little bit tired. I can't put it on the field, but I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game, so a lot to process and think about.
In just inside their own 20, they need to convert on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? The Mustangs will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Running it back, it's Romero. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Trying to find his man on first down. Quick strike complete. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. After the short completion, it's now second down. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Wants to fire on second down. Floats it out in space. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Might be decision time if the defense can get a stop on third down from the 45. Fires to the tight end. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. The Rams come to the line with a fresh set of downs. It's a draw. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41.
And that inside linebacker showing you the speed and the recognition. He saw a gap and saw a crease and a free path to the quarterback, and woo, he took it.
And the Rams line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. Throws to the wideout. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Offense gets set for second down. He's looking to throw. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Now on 3rd and 10, if they can move the chains here, maybe they can get this drive started. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. And the Mustangs will send out the punt unit. He'll bring it back. It's Romero. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Looking for a productive play on first down. He's going to pass. Throws to the tight end. And that pass picked off. Not a lot of room on the return, but he'd already gotten the most important thing, the ball, and they have it at the 46.
Really nice job there by the defense, because I think they baited the QB into trying to fit that one in over the middle of the field. Remember, it's a big zone coverage. They've all got their eyes on him back there in the pocket, and they just let him feel like, maybe I can fit this football in. Not so fast. They come away with the pick.
Out of the gun to give to the back. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Trying play action. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup. The Mustangs want to move quickly.
That 3rd down is money down. I got to have guys that come up big, and really nice job of understanding where I'm out on the field to make sure I keep that foot in bounds and get the big first down.
And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Got his man downfield. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, SMU! The defense just lost track of him. There's no other explanation. I've got to assume they knew he was in an eligible position.
Or it was just ridiculously good scheming on the offense, Reese. I mean, just an unbelievable job of getting your guy wide open.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. A very efficient five-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a scoring toss from 27 yards out. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. They're going to run it to the right. Breaks the tackle. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. Got his man to the left. And he breaks into the open. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Colorado State. Made the grab and finished the deal in the end zone. After the score, we'll see if that breathes a little fire into him.
And you see it all the time, right? You get that score, you get that energy, the crowd gets involved, and the defense got to get out and get you a stop. And this was step one to getting them back in the ballgame.
On to attempt the try.
The kicker on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they trail by 2 touchdowns, 28-14. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Louisiana came through with a lunch pail, hard hat performance, and the end result is an eye-opening road victory. And I guess it's not so much that they won, it's more how they won, and the fact that this wasn't ever really in question. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun. Give on the inside.
Hey, 5 to 6 yards a pop. I don't know if you guys are really good at math, but that usually equals a first down every couple carries. So don't forget about the run game. Keep them honest. Pound that rock.
One man in the backfield, and he gets it. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Now on third down after that run. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And the defense had its hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. And the Mustangs will bring the punt team onto the field. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. Colorado State takes over the Ram. Offense returns to the field. Got it in the middle. It's Romero.
Early in the game, I love getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Easy pitch and catch. You've thrown him 4,000 times. Not big shots, but just put you in nice positions on the next downs coming up.
Powers through the defender. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. They'll throw on 3rd and short. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. The Rams send out the punt unit. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. Looks it all the way in and now turns his attention upfield. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. They move the tight end all over. Takes the handoff. It's Ellington. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage.
Second down coming up.
He'll do it himself. Got the first down and more. And he's bounced out of bounds, but not before a very productive gain. They have a first down at the 41-yard line. Leaves it with the running back.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea. Because if he can get out in space and he gets a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch, as you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
They make the stop, but he got work done on the ground, picking up 6 to the 23. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 4. Wide receiver coming across in motion. He wants to throw here on 2nd down. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Mustangs!
Touchdown, SMU.
And I love the wheel route. I love calling it because most of the time I'm going to get my running back, who's a fast athlete, in space against a linebacker or somebody who can't catch him. Nice play design. Nice job throwing it out in front of him. He does the rest, gets in for the touchdown.
Getting set for the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
SMU 35, Colorado State 14.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably score pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got to go tempo.
Oh, it's out! Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
As a defender, you love the big hits. And you know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you get the big hit and force the fumble.
First down here for the offense. He's looking to throw it. Got his man on the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. 5 wide receiver formation on 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. The Mustangs have taken it inside the 20.
And that's a first down for the offense.
Quarterback on the keeper. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He's looking to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Had nowhere to go with that one. Had to just throw it away. A wise decision to keep the field goal in play. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. Between the uprights, it's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
That makes the score SMU 38, Colorado State 14.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point of the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. We've got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth a chance to have another look. The coach still thinks he was right. The officials say he was not. The challenge is denied and the timeout is gone. He looks that one in nicely. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down. They'll run it out of the shotgun.
And sticking to the run. I tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn, and they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football. You can tell.
One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's third and short. Unloads to the wideout. And he throws his third pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. He is finally out of bounds, but he was smelling that end zone on that return.
I love when people start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live in dime. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look very smart.
From the gun, running back on the move. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. He's piled up 82 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Running back looking for the end zone to the left. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is third and goal. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And they decide to trot out the kicker. And this one splits the uprights. And now the lead is extended a little further.
SMU 41, Colorado State 14.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. On the run from inside his own 5. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Colorado State takes over the Ram. Offense returns to the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you've got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, back up inside their 20. And it's picked off for the 4th time today. Touchdown, SMU! What a great play by the defense and paying it off with the interception return. Look, a lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard.
There is, but it's so awesome when you're a defense and you study all week about what's coming and what routes to be ready for, and then you jump the route and you make the plays and you just go get in that end zone. It is so beautiful.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. USC looks like a legit title contender right now. That offense is just having its way. They're up by 21 over the Astronauts. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. The play action fake. Gonna take a shot. Snags it on the right. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. Get a big play like that last when you flip the field. You change the momentum. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 38. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
Well, and on these little push passes, timing is so important. You're trying to snap it right as he's getting a full head of steam. When he gets the ball, he's hitting the outside, and David, it puts the defense in such a difficult spot.
You immediately have to be rotating when you see that motion, so everybody's got to communicate and kind of bump over. That's why offenses love to run it. It makes the defense communicate and see if you can just get him out of the spot.
Looking to go up top on first down. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
And that's now their 3rd sack of the game. This is one of the best units in the entire country getting after the quarterback. They have done such a great job recruiting athletes up front and in their front 7. They can blitz, they can rush you with 4, with 3, but they've got dudes that can beat you one-on-one, and you're seeing that in this game.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. It's complete on the right side. And he's just run out of bounds, maybe living to fight another day there. It'll be a loss on the play. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you've got to have 2 hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job with ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
The give out of the gun. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Quickly complete. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? Trying to pick it up on the ground. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Fair catch, called for and made. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. Ball security going to be paramount this time, Jesse.
Yeah, and sense of urgency, too. They're trailing in this game right now. The turnover wasn't great. So, David, they really got to be able to put something positive together on this drive.
Put something positive together. Be aggressive, but don't be reckless. Can't have any more of those turnovers.
Using the quick game. And he has run out of bounds as they go backwards there and just avoided the contact. On 3rd down, going up top. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Rams decide to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. Offense getting set for 1st down. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. It's complete to the right. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. He'll keep it himself. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Some 3rd down conversions tougher than others. This one a long one on 3rd down from the 43. Got his man down the middle. That'll be enough for a first down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48. And the Mustangs come to the line with a new set of downs. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Right back to the well. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. He's got 98 yards on the ground, and that's just another routine day for this guy who's been among the nation's leaders in rushing all season long. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. The Mustangs are moving quickly down the field. He'll come out throwing on first down. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Agnew.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
And the Mustangs will punt it away on 4th down. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. Wants to throw on 1st down. Blasted as he lets it go. And that is his 5th interception, a nightmare he is not waking up from. Touchdown, Mustangs! How about that D coming up with a play like that?
Number 25.
The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Now, look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
Lining up to add another.
The kicker is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick 6. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. From the shotgun, they'll run it. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Motion from the offense. Off the play fake. Trying to get to him. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. He's looking downfield to throw. Setting up the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Catches it at the 30. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. That last one looked like a back-breaking drive, David, but they ended up punting.
Yeah.
Off he goes. He's at the 10. Touchdown, SMU. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Number 17.
And this offense is clicking. Another touchdown. Didn't have to go far for this drive, but This offense is doing what they want, how they want, when they want.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
62, Colorado State, 14.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Colorado State takes over the rim. Offense returns to the field. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. And he's brought down after a huge completion.
Hey, the defense knew coming into this one this guy was going to be a factor, but they have done nothing to stop him. They don't have any answers. This guy already has over 100 yards receiving, and we're not even done the half.
They don't seem interested in inching the ball down the field. That big play sets him up. 1st and 10 from the 36. Grabbed in the middle. It's Romero. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. Quickly complete. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. The Rams come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
First down for the offense.
Trying to cap this drive with the pass. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. He'll try to put one down the boulevard from 42 yards out. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge. So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away, and hoping that'll be the final points of this first half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man. Making that big play, opening up this offense. This quarterback is feeling good about himself. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it right back to him.
We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great scene there today in Fort Collins. And it'd be easy to say these two offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. And with that, let's send it back to our team at sunny Lubick Field.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. They're bringing heat. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
This poor quarterback has been running for his life. He has never been able to get his feet set, stare downfield, and try and pick this defense apart because he's constantly throwing with pressure in his face.
So they'll try to get it going in the right direction this time. 2nd and long from the 19. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. That keeps the running game churning. Pickup of 5 to the 23. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. From the gun, wants to pass. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on third down. And the Rams will line up to punt it away. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Makes the catch at the 30. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Here's the handoff. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Fast motion from the offense. Looking for a crease. It's Vargas. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. Fresh set of downs after the completion. They'll throw it on first down. Quickly to the tight end. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the first down. They'll run play action. Fires to the big fella.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. The biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it one high safety? Is it two high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Knocked down after a gain of 1 to the 27. Here comes 3rd and short from the 27. This defense trying to make them settle for a field goal. Right down the middle. It's complete. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. This offensive scoring position with a fresh set of downs. A first down run in the red zone. Not much room. He gets 1 down to the 7. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll pull it on the read. Touchdown Mustangs! And the pummeling has started. And at this point, they're just rubbing their noses in it.
There's nothing positive to be able to take away from this. You got beat down, you move on to the next game, start working on the next opponent. This one's over.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Stanford is putting on quite a fireworks show today, and they're loving every minute of this one right now on the phone. They're up by 21 over Pittsburgh. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17.
2nd down coming up.
He'll do it himself. A run up the middle is stuck for no gain. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws for the tight end. Got his man. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. The Rams have it with a 1st and 10. The give to the back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. They'll run it from the gun. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. 3rd down, and they'll need to get the ball to the 38-yard line. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the catch. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Facing this double-digit deficit here in the second half, almost a no-brainer to go for it on fourth down. And the incomplete pass turns the ball over on downs. First down here for the offense. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Gets it out fast. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. A new set of downs after the completion. From the gun, the ground game.
It's the MO of this offense, and they really put a lot on the offensive line to go out and really try and establish their dominance and their assertiveness, and they've done a good job of that early in this game running the football.
And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Going up top on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Brewster. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. The Mustangs look to do some damage in the red zone. Pressure coming. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. The incomplete pass leaves them with second down. Leaves it with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third and long, try to convert through the air.
Nice job by this defense. Listen, you got to understand, they're going to run the football. They're going to try to milk the clock, Jesse. They got the huge lead.
Haven't been a lot of good plays for this defense in this game so far, so can they build on that one? Can they create some turnovers here in the second half to get back in this game?
Yeah, and I tell you what, I love the run game down here. I love being able to give it to a back and be able to trust him. Listen, he didn't have any touchdowns on the season, so I know he's wanting to punch one in, and down here, giving me the opportunity.
Touchdown, SMU! And the route is on. The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
SMU 76, Colorado State 17.
And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Got him downfield. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Got 6 on first down, now a lot of options on second and 4. He'll run it again. Shows him the stiff arm. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Defense trying to come up with a stop on third and short from the 37. Looking to throw for it. It will be enough for a first down. And the Rams are flying down the field. To the air on first down. Now he's going to send this one deep to the right. He's got it downfield for a huge gain.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws, just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
The Rams have it in scoring position on first and goal. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. He makes a grab, and he won't be able to get in as the defense gets him down at the 1. As they come to the line, they've moved it, but they need 1 more yard on 3rd down. Fires into the end zone, and it's caught. Touchdown, Rams. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting, had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
The AT unit on the field.
For the extra point.
Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. It was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass. Here's the return from inside his 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working, Dave.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt them. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
Fires to the wideout. It's caught downfield. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a 1st down at the 38. The RPO, fire complete to the left. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Now on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
From the gun, the running back has it. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Mustangs will try to pin them back with the punt. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. Comes out throwing on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wide receiver shows motion. Now the play fake. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up in pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
And that's a 1st down.
Quarterback on the keeper. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Gets it to the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. He's going to throw deep right side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Rams will call on their punt team. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. They'll rely on running behind the big left tackle here.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on 1st down, make that 2nd down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
Just feeds the running back. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. Grabbed behind the line, it's Vargas. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Got the completion on the last play, still some work to do on second down. Off play action. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
Everybody knows when you're running that play action, that fake has to be great. Everybody has to bite it for it really to work. Defense didn't bite it, didn't bite the bait, went after the quarterback, got him on the ground.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
And this offense has had a great day. They've put some big plays together, but the last two plays, man, getting a little complacent. They got to protect their quarterback. That's back-to-back sacks. The offensive line has to do a better job.
The Mustangs will punt this one away. A high kick trying to pin them deep. He'll call for the fair catch here. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on second and short. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Inside a minute to go here in the third. Right back to the well. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. And the quarterback is snowed under.
Man, this poor quarterback, he's got no time. You got to protect your quarterback. You got to find different ways to do it. Sometimes it's not working with 4 wide receivers. Maybe you bring in a couple tight ends. Go max protection, more guys blocking, less guys in routes, but you got to find something to have success.
This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. The Rams line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. A high kick. Let's see if he can... Oh, misjudges it a bit and muffs it. They recover their own fumble. Somehow. Who knows how they got that thing back. Running back searching for a hole. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. On second down, he'll let it fly. Snagged in the middle. It's Vargas. And they make the tackle, not before he gets the first down. Now let's see if they rush to the line or let the time run out here in the third. That's the end of the period, and SMU has the lead. They've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. The run to the right. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6.
Second down coming up.
Back to the ground with the running back. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. Give to the back. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. And it's no good. He missed it. Guys, after this dominating performance, I guess the head coach wanted to be able to yell at the special teams coordinator. takes over the Ram offense returns to the field. Line gets set, first down. He wants to throw. Makes the grab on the left. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Oh, the fumble, and the defense got it. On first down, here comes this offense. Takes the handoff. It's Vargas.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Going to the ground. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Now facing a third and long. Handoff from the shotgun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Mustangs will send out the punt unit. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. To the air on first down. Fires to the middle. Complete downfield. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Looking to move it through the air. Grabbed over the middle. It's Keene. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. Third and short from the 49. Is this four-down territory? Looking to the big tight end. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. The give to the back. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Power football with the run. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup. Big third down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Got it behind the line. It's Vargas. And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a fourth down. The Mustangs will bring the punt team onto the field. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oaks. Off the play fake on first down. Going for the big play. He caught it. Takes it to the house. Touchdown, Colorado State. In a lot of losses, you just want to burn the tape. You don't want to watch it. But I think there are some things that they can take into next week from this performance.
No doubt. Offense is about finding your rhythm, finding your groove, what you do well. You can tell, at least now, starting to get a little something going that maybe you can build on.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Bangs it through for an extra point. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Rutgers is lighting up the scoreboard right now thanks to a dazzling offensive display. They're up by 24 over the Pandas. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. it's a reverse. He's knocked down in the backfield, a swarming defense, and he'll lose 7. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. And the Mustangs send out the punt unit. He gets a block, working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. Trying to find his man on first down. Quick completion on the out route. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Pocket starts to collapse. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. He's going to pass on 2nd down. Oh, so close to paying off. The tip really had it in his hands, but it falls incomplete. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. He's got his man, and he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And the Rams decide to punt it away. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. Leaves it with the back. Finds a little space. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Yeah, this offense has had their way with this defense, and they've had a lot of success. And I tell you what, if this defense wants any chance of coming back, they better get physical and stop the run, because right now, this offense is having their way.
And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play.
Brings up 2nd down.
The give to the tailback. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. The Mustangs will punt it away on 4th down. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Colorado State takes over. The Ram offense returns to the field. He's going to pass. It's on target and complete.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
Caught over the middle. It's Romero. Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play. And this junior quarterback shows you why the scouts love that big arm of his. He's looking to throw it. Got his man quickly. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Line getting set on 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd down.
He's looking to throw. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. Get it out on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed.
Listen, I know this running back is shifty. I know he's really good in the open field, but that's just asking too much of him at this point. 3rd and long situation. He wasn't going to be able to make that extra guy miss trying to get that first down.
The Rams will line up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. A high kick trying to pin them deep. couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. The give as they work on that clock. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. They'll keep it on the ground. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. It's 3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. He'll throw it. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. And the Mustangs will try to pin them back with the punt. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Just a short pass to the tight end.
I think in this situation, 2 minutes, trailing late, I think you got to be throwing to the sticks every time. I don't know if these short completions are going to get it done. You're just not going to have enough time to get down the field. So from a play calling standpoint, you want to think about being a little bit more aggressive.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. They're trying to get to it. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
And, man, is that a just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and it makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
And the Rams will call on their punt team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the double.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop it.
When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching clinics, they're going to roll this game tape back to show both offenses.
Dial it up and let it run. I mean, that's essentially what we saw in this game. It didn't matter what either offensive coordinator was calling. Everything seemed to work through throwing the football in the intermediate passing game, the RPOs, the run game, David. This was just clinical offensive football.
And offenses have evolved so much. They can do so many different things, and they know how to use their playmakers, get speed and space, make those big plays. So that's why offenses are ahead of defenses in this game. It was no different.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.